Hello, and welcome back to the 3 Up Moon live stream, everybody. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3 Up Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. It's Friday, September 17th, 2021, and today because it's Friday, we're doing another episode of the Retro Roulette series, More Games About Eating and Food. Every single Friday, I do an episode of this, and our Retro Roulette streams, I haven't done one in a while, but there's multiple different wheels that we use, and basically how they work is I've curated a bunch of themed lists of retro games from Atari 2600 to N64. There's homebrew projects on there, there's translated games from Japanese to English or other languages to English, Chinese and Korean games that we never got over here, all sorts of really cool stuff, and ROM hacks as well. And yeah, a ton of different games that fit the theme. Friday's Retro Roulette is always games about food, eating, cooking, or flavors, or ingredients that you would use. So any game that has that tied to its main mechanic, like the Kirby games or Pac-Man games, or if there's collectibles that are fruit, like the Donkey Kong Country games, or even if there's just like a food item in the title, or the word like chef or kitchen or something like that. And I spun the wheel initially to get a game we're going to start off with, and it's a 2021 ROM hack of Super Mario World. It's made by Gamma Prime, and it's called Super Mario Bros. Vanilla Islands. So that's what we'll be starting off with today. But the cool thing about the Retro Roulette streams is that you have as much control over the spinning the wheel as I do. I can spin the wheel at any time, and whatever game we get, we have to play. But you can also do that using 1,000 Moonstones, so you have just as much control over it. Now, the music we're listening to is from Super Bomberman 3 on the Super Nintendo. And I will be right back, and we'll kick into the stream with Super Mario Bros. Vanilla Islands by Gamma Prime. I also want to thank Alam Ortiz for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. I appreciate the support and helping the channel grow. Ooh, intriguing. Adorama. A pirate game made by Rare. Sea of Thieves. Sounds exciting. So you should be able to see me. I'm in a different location today than usual. Just so you know. That's why there's a different backdrop and stuff. Okay. Should be able to see the game. Should be able to hear the game. Let's restart that. Okay, here we go. Okay. This is Super Mario Brothers Vanilla Islands. Obviously the food in question, or the flavor in question, is vanilla today. Of course. Of course. It can't be smooth. Alright, just 1 second. Damn, the music in Super Bomberman, the music in Bomberman 2 on the NES is badass, and the evolution of that step up into the Super Bomberman series, like every single version has its own sort of unique flavor to it. It's pretty badass. Big influence to me as a musician. Oh no, remix. There we go. Now you should be able to see it. There we go. There we go. Okay. Third save slot. As always, we gotta do what we always do. Do we? Oh no! Bowser kidnapped Princess Peach while Mario was quarantined on the Vanilla Islands. Of course it's a game from 2021. Gotta throw that quarantine in there. That relatability. Yeah, I guess that works for me. Yeah, what if we did that? There we go. Okay. I just don't want to cover up too much. That looks good. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's do this. If you need a little bit more game audio, let me know. Ooh, look at that, it's a moon coin. Now that I can get behind. That's really cool. Throw the 3-up moon onto the Yoshi coin. Approved. Oh no. That was a Dumbo move. That was such a freaking Dumbo move. Dude. Let's do it again. We'll do it again. Hope everyone's having a good Friday so far. It's a rainy, streamy kind of day today. Do we get lives with coins in this? Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at this. Oh, look at this. It's a goddamn jazz cave. Thank you for the moon coin. Yes. There we go. Well, that's cool. I really like the design of that. Yeah, I dig that. That's awesome. So obviously it's supposed to be like tying a little more into the original Super Mario Brothers, considering it's not Super Mario World Vanilla Islands. Thank you for continually, or for like keeping the spin jump in this game, because there are a lot of Super Mario World ROM hacks that lean more into the play style of Super Mario Bros. 3 or All-Stars, and then you remove the spin jump, and I feel like that just does a disservice to the game. The spin jump is just such a really nice, like a unique feeling power-up, or a bit of mechanic that if you remove it, it really changes things. And same with altering the cape. I've played a few ROM hacks. I think one of them is called Super Mario Legacy, and it altered the way the cape worked. It turned the cape into a double jump power-up, and it just didn't work for me. Not for me. So we got a whole Jazz Cave level here. Let's do this. Getting Earthbound vibes with the music. Using the fireball on enemies doesn't turn them into coins like it does in the original game. Yep. Get that moon. Go on ahead, get that moon. Just checking, there might be some secrets. Oh, shit. Yes. Worth it. Worth it. Okay, that's pretty badass. Rex in effect. Oh, that's cool. The end of the last level ties in musically to the next level.
Yay!
It's a nice little tie-in to New Super Mario Brothers. I've said it before, I feel like the DS version of New Super Mario Brothers is probably the best one out of all of them. The second one just feels like they should have put the effort into maybe like another Wario platformer instead, just because it's all about collecting coins. It feels a little gimmicky. The first one on the Wii was alright, but it started to feel a little more homogenized at that point, and then every version since, I think, in my opinion, has felt quite like repetitive and kind of like a dumbed down version of like the feeling of playing the first one. Just my opinion. Like, it was a really, really cool idea, and then they could have done another, like, new cool idea. Like, imagine if they did, like, the new Legend of Zelda or the new Metroid or something. You know, like keep going with that concept where you reinvent things and then just keep going, rolling with it. But I don't know. No. 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 Need a Koopa for that moon. Damn, we're not gonna get the moon. Oh well. Oh, I didn't expect to jump over that, to be perfectly honest. That was a little surprising. Morton Koopa Jr.'s castle. Okay. Yes, that was amazing. Yikes. Back up, Fire Flower. Yeah, you need that spin jump. You can't remove that from Super Mario World ROM hack, so it's just a shame when that does happen. Yes. Yes. Well, we lost it, but we went straight for the boss. We lost it and we bossed it. Okay. That's such a funny way to beat a boss. Alright. Alright. World 1. World 1 done. Ooh. Those desert vibes. Hell yeah. This is good. And this is good. That's sand in my shoe. Let's do it. Some Super Mario Maker 2 music, yep. Feeling it. This is aesthetically a very, very pleasing ROM hack, and also not too difficult. It's clearly a standard hack. Not too difficult at all. It's almost as if they're just trying to make like another entry in the Super Mario Brothers series as opposed to anything else, which is kind of cool. I like it. I like it. I recommend it. People are always asking if you could recommend like a ROM hack to play that's not like super difficult that I could play after Super Mario World, like after I beat it. Here's your answer. Ooh, that does nothing. Whoop. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I knew it. I knew that was something. Oh yeah, give us some Super Mario Land music from the very first one on Game Boy. Oh, interesting. Oh. Kind of screwed us over. It's okay. We'll miss the moon. We'll skip the moon. This is cool. I love desert aesthetic levels. I know that there's some of my partner's favorite level styles as well, level types. At least when we're playing Super Mario Maker 2. We haven't in a while, but we'll be doing a co-op stream with Michelle soon. We'll be doing a Tetris stream. We'll be playing different types of Tetris. We got Digging On You. Nice. Digging On You. I always appreciate a good tempo level. Was it worth it? Was it worth it? Very cool. Yes. beauty of the moment. Oh, you did it. You did it. What's up, Parax? This is a really cool ROM hack we're playing today. It came out in 2021. Came out in May, I guess.
Wow.
It's called Super Mario Bros. Vanilla Islands. It's just a standard hack, but you gotta collect these moon coins. Hope you're having a good one. Happy Friday. The sound effects are delayed, but I got toasted there. I'm toasted. Step right up if you wanna get
toasted.
There we go. Thank you, Streamlabs. Music's great in this. Whoa. I did not expect that. That's crazy. So it's the jumping piranha plants but mixed with the fireball piranha plants. How very Yoshi's Island of them. Those bastards. You bastards. Watch out for the spicy butthole in the middle of the terrain. Too much Taco Bell. Oh, there's lots of spicy buttholes.
Oh!
Yeah, exactly. Too much Taco Bell. Exactly. Do you have the better Twitch TV emotes? Do you have extra emotes on your channel now, Perhaps? I've seen lots of people doing this. Oh. Need to make some more emotes. Like, would you recommend it? Because I was considering it, because I have a ton of emotes ready to go. I just don't. Ooh, ooh, interesting. Gonna give me a P switch there. Is it gonna be one of them unintentional P switches? Double butthole. Watch out for the double spicy butthole. Yeah. Do you recommend BTTV to like give you more emotes to mess around with? Yes, that's what I wanted. But of course, we got hit. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you, man. No, no, no. No, 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 no. You can have 15 global emotes and 15 custom emotes. Holy shit. Okay. I knew it. How is that the end? That's pretty funny. Yeah, it sounds pretty cool. I mean, I'm totally cool with... with these at the moment. This hack is called Super Mario Bros. Vanilla Islands, and it was made by Gamma Prime and released in May of this year. It's pretty cool. It's got some good music. It's got some Earthbound vibes in the music and some of the aesthetic. And it looks like the four... it kind of sticks true to like Super Mario Bros. Like the original NES one, in that you've got like 4 levels, and the 4th level in each world is a castle level. Yeah, it's a really nice map. It's got really nice music. The first world was pretty decent as well. It was, you know, it was just like a grassland, so it was pretty normal. Ooh. I'm not a huge fan of the recolor of Mario's sprite. Like the deeper red and the deeper blue. I'm not a huge fan of that. But, ooh, damn. But I do like pretty much everything else about this. I saw that coming from a mile away. Just gonna spin jump the whole way through. Whoa, shit. You can spin jump on the spicy butthole flames. Sam Xer had made a Mario recolor that's like 8-bit palettes, and it looks really good, but he never releases anything though. Well, I mean, you can totally just mess around with the palette. It's not that hard to find something that looks better than this, but because there's all sorts of, you know, just mess around with the palette like until it looks a little bit better. I don't like the idea of it being like such a deep red. I understand that it does, I guess, like tie closer into like modern Mario, like what the design of Mario looks like in like Mario Odyssey maybe. Cool, he's done tons of custom stuff to make it look 8-bit. I like that. Ooh, ooh. Oh, look at clever enemy placement. Clever girl. Oh, you can jump on that? That's interesting. I didn't realize that was just like something we could do with a standard jump. That's funny. Yes. Let's go. Boss number 2. We killed boss number 1 pretty easily with the fire flower. Oh, come on. Oh, it's a super glitched out bad version of that boss. Yeah, I will say the boss fights I think are like custom ASM programmed versions of, like someone else made their own version of the, or maybe Gamma Prime did, of each Koopaling, because the last one was also very awkward to fight. But also a lot easier. Here we go.
Excuse me while I put on my sunglasses.
Mm-hmm. Soak up the sun. The hell's this? A buried Koopa shell. I don't like it.
Go,
Weird blue tree towel. Yeah, very strange. Music's cool. I don't get the buried Koopa shell, but unless it's supposed to indicate something. I like the aesthetic of it, but it's just cool. And the background's pretty cool too. Oh, you're sleeping, eh? Little sleeping fast-ass Goomba. Woke him up too fast. Now that's an enemy I don't like. I mean, it's cool. I just don't like it because as a player, it's annoying as hell. Oh. My itch. Oh, wow. Yeah, it is marking things maybe, I guess. I don't know. I have no idea. My partner's just going to use a coffee grinder, so no worries if you hear that in the background. They jump up onto the next platform. That's pretty crazy, actually. Yeah, I know it's a little bit hard to see the HUD. Thank you. Ooh, I like that. Now, in the original Super Mario World, when you throw shells at coins, or shoot shells at coins, nothing happens. It's just going to go through the coins. But in Super Mario Maker, it's like kind of a new addition where you can just shoot shells at coins, no matter what level style you're playing. Nice. Supposed to be able to jump on you. That's crazy. Anyways, you can shoot shells towards coins and the shell will actually gather the coin for you. So it looks like that is actually what's going on here as well. So they've implemented that into this game, which I really like. Because you can do cool stuff like that. Underneath it all. First water level. Ooh, beautiful. Oh, 1 second here. Apparently Steam is opening up. I've been recently playing Darkest Dungeon. Really, really like it. I have not attempted to stream it yet, but I have a feeling it's going to slow things down. But we'll give it a test run on stream. Really fun roguelike game. Basically a dungeon crawler with a cool stylized, almost like modern comic book aesthetic. But with like fantasy, eldritch horror. Really, really cool with fantasy and like horror designs, like classic horror. Lovecraftian stuff. It's cool. Highly, highly recommend it. Apparently there's some new DLC for it, a newer DLC for it. Great. Yes. I like the idea of the piranha plants underwater, because they kind of move in a floaty way anyways, so it feels like they've got this like water resistance. Specifically those jumping piranha plants. I knew it. Yes. Oh my god, that was close. Whew. Don't even care. under the bridge. Ooh, look at the color palette we got going on here. This is nice. Really, really beautiful. Definitely recommend this game if you're looking for a standard ROM hack. Super fun, just like kind of regular vibe ROM hack of the first Super Mario World, then definitely check this one out. Oh. Oh, hold on a second. They throw bombs. If you throw bombs. Does that blow it up? It does! Okay, that's awesome. That's pretty cool. Interesting. Okay, so if I do this, maybe we need this spring for something else in the future. Oh. Okay. I like the classic Mario All-Star style spinies that they're using. Ooh, and there was a moon coin in the coin block. Nice. Tiny little touches like that, making the game feel like its own thing. I appreciate. Don't need it. Sure. We didn't need the spring either. That's funny. It was just to get up and get that one moon coin. Oh my god, okay. I'm not gonna worry too much about those moon coins. Ooh, underwater castle portion. Shoot. looks not good. That's not good at all. Yes. It's like a mouser fight. Okay. Oh shoot, really? You have to stay on screen, okay. Yeah, there's no way. Dang. Okay, let's try it again. Okay, you got hit once. You got hit twice. You're getting hit 3 times. Let's go, keep it going. Four times. 5 times. Yes. Fuck yeah. Haunted Forest. Super down. Okay, this is cool. Obviously, musically, we're hearing some music from Super Mario Land 2, 6 Golden Coins, a game that I play a lot of on stream and randomize on stream a lot, where we shuffle the enemies, the levels, all that stuff. I'm stoked. I like this. I like the aesthetic of this. I'm so into Boo. Hell yeah. Feeling festive about Halloween all year round on my end. I love a good Halloween aesthetic level in a video game. Or just Halloween aesthetic video game. That's why we do the retro roulette streams. The spooky horror themed ones. It's lots of fun. Ooh, interesting. Okay, we got a moon coin. And they're camouflaging over here. I know I said I wouldn't go for the moon coins, but I totally did, and I screwed myself over, but that's fine. I love the Haunted Forest idea. Not that it hasn't been done before a million times, but... was cool. Really love the aesthetic of the graphics in this. Six Feet Underground, World 4 2. Interesting. There's green-shoed dry bones and red-shoed dry bones. Do they behave differently? I'm not sure. Shoot. Screwed up there. Ah, okay. The green ones just act just like green Koopa Troopas, so they just behave on land the same way. Here we go. And the lights go out. Ooh. Okay. Got a Fanto level. Ah, okay. Oh, interesting. Okay. What the? Yes. Oh no. Damn. Damn. Yes. Oh, come on. There we go. To the door. We're good to go. Oh. Yep. Yeah, this is the end. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
You know those days when you're just stuck spin jumping on a ghost between a cobweb and a spider? Oh my god, that was so close. Pretty sure those spiders which appear in the Super Mario Land games. Pretty sure these spiders are just reprogrammed thwomps. Also, I love this spotlight effect. This is cool. Doesn't really make sense that it's not coming off of the the fireball, but that's fine. Oh, fire boo. Get out of here. Boss fight. Yeah, this is a custom program boss fight. There we go. Didn't expect the triple fireball like that, actually, to be perfectly honest. Ooh, look at this place. This is cool. Little Yoshi's Island vibes. Oh yeah, I'm really digging the aesthetic of the maps. The map designs are very simple, but very effective. Got that tabla. Well, I'm going to take a quick break, so this is the perfect break music. I'll be right back. Stick around. Okay, I am back. I am back. YTS123, thank you so much for that resub. Sorry I wasn't here. Just took a short little food break. This is World 5 of Super Mario Bros. Vanilla Islands. Yeah, thank you so much for subscribing for 2 months at Tier 1, YTS. Appreciate that. Hey, Grandmaster Farmer, welcome to the stream. It's a you, Princess Wario. Okay, I want to Rex you up. Let's go. The music's great. The music choices. Oh, great. Just gonna turn it up just a touch.
No.
Let's go. I highly recommend this game, by the way, to anyone that's watching. Whoa!
Sorry.
Sorry. Feel free to mess around with sound effects too if you want to. We're house sitting and dog sitting at the moment, so I'm in a different location. And we got the cute little Roxy, Bernie's mountain dog, hanging out next to us. Right at our feet. Oh. Ooh. Wow, this is cool. I like all the little alternate, the variations on Rex. That's pretty rad. Ooh. And when you squish him once, he's fast. I gotcha. What a waste. Go for it. Yes. Excuse me. Urchin Lee in Love. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. One of my favorite things about video games in general is water levels and water level music. I'm in. This music is also an arrangement of Wario Land music from Super Mario Land 3. Very cool. I'm hooked. This would be a really fun one to drum to. Also, I love the fact that they've put Yoshi coins, or Moon coins, into question blocks. Giving you another reason to check them. I'm absolutely loving this level. Oh shit. Shit, Josh. We had the backup mushroom. Yes. That was a really cool level. So far, this world and World 2, the desert level, have been my favorite, but everything's been pretty great in this. Like I said, highly recommend checking it out. It's treating itself like this ROM hack came out, by the way, in 2021. Came out this year.
Oh!
But it's treating itself like it's more of an entry in the Super Mario Brothers series. So every world just has 4 levels. Super simple. Holy shit. Definitely an easier flagpole jump for sure. Holy shit. This is pretty nuts. Stolen music from Donkey Kong Country. Oh, yes. I'll take a silver pea. Take a silver pea right here. Really? Yep. That's what I wanted. Oh, that was dumb. There's a flagpole right there. That was so stupid. Roy Koopa's castle. What? There we go. Oh, that was so lucky. That was extremely lucky. There we go. Yeah, this is just like what I was saying. All the Koopaling fights in this game, though, that's the only thing. They're kind of janky, but they're all custom ASM programming, so it's all customly put together. World 6. Up here in the sky, bills, bills, bills. Great music. I like this idea of bullet bills just popping out of the pipes like that. Bullet bill shooters. Whoa, that's cool. I like the redesign on the Hammer Brothers. They definitely feel like they belong in Super Mario World for sure. Oh, that was so close. You don't really need all the moon coins. If you get all 5 moon coins, it's the same as the Yoshi coin, it just gives you a 1-up. We got 10 lives. We got 10 lives. You're always on my mind. Every game has to have a mine cart or a mine level. Just like every beat 'em up game. So that's a rule for platforming games, but every beat 'em up game needs to have an alien level. A level where you are an alien, basically. Not you're an alien, you're in an alien's like cavern, basically. That makes sense. Streets of Rage 2 is the one I'm thinking of. And tons of other beat 'em ups include them later. You've got Pizza Monsters, Xenomorphs, and Turtles in Time. Sorry, I just got distracted because there's some stuff going on outside there. But yeah, every beat 'em up has like a Xenomorph level, or a reference to Alien in some way, or aliens, even if they're not the main threat in the video game. Seen it in a lot of beat 'em ups. Yo! We are getting raided, Grimbomb. Welcome to the stream. Hope you had a good stream yourself. Thank you for the raid. If you don't know me, my name is 3up Moon. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific, and today we are doing, because it's Friday, we're doing a retro roulette stream. And what I've done is I've curated a list of over 550 games that are all related to food or flavors or cooking or eating in some way. And the games are all from Atari 2600 up to N64, and they're attached to a roulette wheel. Right now we're playing Super Mario Bros. Vanilla Islands, which is a standard Super Mario Bros. Or Super Mario World ROM hack. So it's not a Kaizo hack or a super hard hack or anything. Though this part is a little tough. Yeah, I hope you're having a good Friday. The cool thing about the Retro Roulette streams is I can spin the wheel at any time, but so can you. If you have 1,000 Moonstones, you can redeem them to spin the wheel, then we have to play something else out of the 550 games. We also do this on the regular with spooky, horror, and Halloween-themed games, as well as animal and creature-themed games. This is actually episode 14, so if you're watching on YouTube, or if you want to go check out some previous episodes, if you like the idea of the whole random roulette concept, you can go check it out on my YouTube channel. So yeah, this game has 4 levels per world. I think we're in world 6. This is actually the sky world, or what looks like the mountain world or something. Kind of reminds me of Dry Mountain meets like the typical World 6 that you would see in like Super Mario Bros. 3. Come on. Yo, I'm doing good. Doing good. I'm at my partner's parents' house. We're just house sitting / dog sitting. Hope you're doing well. What were you streaming? And if you're not following Grimbomb, go give Grimbomb a follow if you can. A lot of great Zelda content, a lot of great Randomizer content, and Dragon Quest content as well. Heck yeah. Yeah, this is a cool game. I would definitely recommend it, Grimbomb. I know you've played a bunch of Super Mario World ROM hacks before. This one came out this year in May, so it's not super old. Well, let me just do a quick shout out here. You rock my world. Oh, nice. You're playing some Wind Waker. Were you doing Wind Waker Randomizer? Oh, that's crazy. I've seen some people do it. It's nuts. Hope the run and the seed went well. Final Fantasy USA or Final Fight USA? Ooh. I like that there's custom enemies, but I'm just not used to their behaviors yet. 100%. And I do appreciate the Mario Kart Double Dash music as well. Otherwise known as Mystic Quest. Ah, cool. I've been watching a few people play that recently. Doesn't look that fun in comparison to the other Final Fantasy games. Oh my god, that was so close. Holy shit. That was so close. Crazy. Yeah, thank you one more time to YTS123 for resubbing at Tier 1 again earlier. Sorry I wasn't here when that happened. That was a crazy rock dodge. Rock dodge style. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. I was expecting a mushroom. Let's go. That works. Yes. We can probably beat this one before we spin the wheel, but you know, we've gotten to the point where we played a super hard version of Castlevania 1 on NES, where we had limited HP. And we got to the second stage of Dracula's boss fight, like final boss fight of the game. And someone spun the wheel. So we technically can't say we've completed that game, even though we pretty much did everything we needed to except for the final stage. And the same thing with Castlevania Dracula X. We also played as part of the spooky Halloween-themed streams, the retro roulette, and someone spun the wheel again at the very end of the stage 2 boss fight, of the final Dracula boss fight. So we also can't say that we beat that one. We played it actually as a different character. We played it as the Grim Reaper, which was pretty cool. There's a lot of actually Castlevania mods out there where you can play pretty much every Castlevania game as Death. Most of them are just character reskins though, so you just have like a scythe in place of the whip, but it doesn't actually like function differently, unfortunately. But I do recommend checking both of those out. There's one for Castlevania 1, there's one for Castlevania 2. That was crazy. This game also lets you shoot shells at coins, and the shells will gather coins, which is not something you can do in the original Super Mario World, but something you can definitely do in all of the different themes, the level themes in Mario Maker 2. I don't know what was going on there with his little floatiness, but... Oh my god, there's a homing one. Holy shit. That's what I mean, the Koopaling fights are super janky. Custom, but janky. World 7. I hate ice worlds. Hopefully there's no crazy ice physics going on, but... Here comes the snow. Yep, oh yeah, we got crazy ice physics. Aw, I want to be able to jump on the snowman. It's the coolest thing ever. Oh my god, I just didn't even see it. That's so funny. Perfect camouflage. Yep. Ice physics officially suck. They're way worse when you're down on the ice blocks. Whoa. Oh, that's a clever way to reuse the baseball chuck. Here comes a snowball chuck. I like that. See, I knew there'd be a secret. What is this, Battletoads music? If we had the spin jump, we could break down there and probably reveal a vine that we could climb. Ooh. No. Moon coin looks mighty tempting there, frozen by underneath us, but no, we're not going for it. We don't need it, because it's just gives us a 1-up when we get 5. Every time I see the moon, it seems so much more valuable than just the 1-up. It's because it is! It's because it is! Ice Ice Baby, oh no, I hate ice levels. They're the worst. Christmas caves. It's the Christmas caves. Watch out, watch out. What happened there? I have no idea. Oh my god. Okay. We have Ice Bros. I like this. You know, the aesthetic, even though like I hate ice levels, the aesthetic of these levels is still really cool. The design of them is still really cool. I think Gamma Prime did a great job. I'm just gonna tweak this down just a touch. Just a touch. Great. Oh, didn't see those. Didn't see those. Same shit happened. I like this. I like the idea of the snow. I like that they borrow a lot of aesthetic from Super Mario Maker as well, and then have added their own like throwbacks to, you know, the original Super Mario Brothers or the All Stars version of Super Mario Brothers 1. This is cool. The Bumpty Dance. It's the penguins. Bumpties. If we touch the penguins, we're gonna go flying because they're basically like just like flying springs. Oh my god, okay. That's cool. I really do like the snow aesthetic though. Like just that one layer of the snow falling. It makes such a difference. I've seen lots of ice levels and snow levels that don't have the snow falling effect in a Super Mario World ROM hack. Even if it's just like a simple level, it just adds that extra little bit of atmosphere. Lemmy Koopa, let's do this. Lemmy Adam. Is it getting harder? I would say that there was a difficulty jump in this game earlier on. Ooh, I like that. The Ice Bowser statue. There's a difficulty jump early on. I think that this world is relying on the fact that things are slippery. In terms of like upping the difficulty. It relies a little bit too much on that, I think. But you know, to be perfectly honest, there's only the 4 levels per world. It actually does feel a lot more like Super Mario World or Super Mario Brothers 1. I always get those confused. Or I have been today on this stream. It's really stupid. Yeah, it does feel kind of like Super Mario Brothers 1 in difficulty. Like it ramps up once and then it kind of stays at one really hard difficulty for a bit. Oh. Wow. Nice. Thwomp killer. We killed the Thwomp. We killed the Thwomp.
You don't want to go down there!
Be right back, no worries, I'll see you in a bit. Oh. Oh wow, okay. I gotta do this. That's interesting. That mechanic almost seems like something that you would see in a Wario Land game as opposed to a Mario game. Okay, that's interesting. Interesting way to gatekeep a boss fight. I like that. Throw a little hammer bro fight. See, that actually makes sense that they would have hammer bros guarding the Koopaling. It wouldn't just be the Koopaling's front door, you know? There we go. Oh yeah. Got Bowser's Castle, let's do this. Make it hot. Gesundheit. Gesundheit. Oh, this looks cool. This looks really cool. Really smart use of the snow. It just turned the snow in reverse. And now it's the rising ashes. Very, very clever. I knew there was going to be a way to avoid that. This is pretty cool. I do really appreciate the Super Mario 64 music with a fire level like this because it's ultra nostalgic, but it also makes it a little bit harder for me because I feel like I've always had trouble with like Lethal Lava Land and Bowser in the Fire Sea and all that jazz. Those levels are toughies for me, and still are to this day. So this music actually kind of weirdly, when I hear it, I end up performing worse in the game. It's pretty funny. This is a really cool use of the snow, though, for ashes. Ooh. This weirdly reminds me of fortress levels in Kirby 64. The dropping rocks also remind me of the volcanoes and all the Adventure Island games near the end of the game. So a lot of stuff to watch out for here. Oh, the rock right on the edge. There we go. Yikes. I'm using lots of save states here. Sorry, folks. This is kind of crazy. Oh, what are we in? Castlevania? Get out of here. Your fucking multiple bones in your arc. Your bone arc. Give me a break. Give me a blank. What's next? Hot in here.
What's this?
More spicy cave buttholes. Gotta watch out. Yes. Some great percussion and bass in this. Oh wow. Oh wow. Okay. Holy shit. Okay. Wow, that was cool. Really cool design. unlike any of the other levels that we played so far. We're probably going to beat this one today, and then we'll, that's just pretty cool. Didn't expect to, but that's the fun of the retro roulette games. You know, if I end up liking it, I'll play it all the way through. I'll try to. You know, if I really end up liking it, I'll end up, you know, starting it as a series. Right now, we're currently playing Super Mario RPG throughout the week, so you can catch me doing that as part of a viewer request night. Ooh, we got ourselves a classic airship level. Not just an airship level, but an auto-scrolling airship level. It feels like it's moving a little bit faster than the Super Mario Bros. 3 ones do, so at least there's that. I mentioned I hated ice levels. I also absolutely hate auto-scroller levels. So an ice auto-scroller level is a no-no for me. Ooh, that's cool. At least they're labeled. Oh my god, that was so close. Yes. Whew. We'll see if there's a custom Bowser fight. It'd be kind of cool. You know, yeah, I'd recommend playing this game if you just finished beating Super Mario World, but if you also just finished beating Super Mario Bros. 1 on the Super Nintendo, like the All-Stars version, if you just beat that, or you just beat Lost Levels or something, and you're just looking for a fun new adventure in the vein of Super Mario Bros. 1, then there's this. That was the first time we saw the cape ever in the entire game, interestingly enough. Let's go. Jumpy jump. Go for a little... There we go. That works for me. Hi. Here we go. Final level, Bowser's Castle, World 8-4. We've gone through the whole game. Super Mario Bros. Vanilla Island. This was released this year. You can find it and many other really cool Super Mario World ROM hacks at Super Mario World Central. Ooh. One sec, I'm gonna go fix that for Roxy. Okay, sorry about that. Sorry if that was loud, if you're listening to headphones or anything. Roxy just, the door was closed, so we had to open it for her. Our Hack's dropping those watermelon blocks in the chat. Definitely haven't seen one of those in this, that's for sure. It's definitely, this game is a lot more inspired by Super Mario Brothers 1. I love these Bowser flags though, above us. Just saying. Okay, here we go. I really like the idea that they had Hammer Brothers and Fire Brothers like guarding the Koopalings near the end of this game. Would have been kind of a cool thing to implement all the time. No, there's no way. There's no way. We're stuck. Just trying to see if there's a way we could possibly cheese our way through. We have 10 lives. We can do this. Where's it going to start us? Back here. Definitely highly recommend this hack though. That jump's tough. Oh, come on, really? No. This is getting clutch, folks. Heading straight into Bowser's office. Oh, you're gonna give me an auto-scroller section. You're gonna give me a god-dang auto-scroller section. Let me guess, we have ice physics, too? No, I'm kidding. Please don't. Careful what you wish for. This is cool. Auto-scrolling airship dungeon. Oh no. There better be a checkpoint. Fast. Those are some fast-ass flamethrower pipes. And they're definitely twice as fast as the OG ones from Mario 3. Oh my god, we can somehow dodge it like that? Thank you, game. Here we go. Really, we're gonna kill him with an on-switch. I guess, you know, if you kill him with an axe in the other game. That's pretty easy. Well, bye. That was the most lackluster boss fight ever. Is it gonna give me some sort of fake-out boss fight? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for at least acknowledging that, game. Here we go. I feel like I'm playing a DOS version of Super Mario Brothers with this Bowser sprite. Or it looks like something out of like Mario Teaches Typing. Oh. Come on. That's all it was. I knew it was just one hit. That's so dumb. And then what a like lackluster ending. It's like, let me just quickly fast forward to the end cutscene. Dumb. Mario and Luigi won the day. Here we go. All the folks involved. It was cool. Lackluster boss fights, kind of janky boss fights, but other than that, I think the structure of the game, the fact that it is like 4 levels per world, and it being sort of an offshoot of the Super Mario Bros. 1. I highly recommend checking it out if you are interested in trying a game right after you beat Super Mario World Vanilla on the Super Nintendo, if you want a new adventure, or if you just beat Super Mario Bros. 1 All-Stars version, or 1 and Lost Levels on the Super Nintendo, then this is a good one to continue with. We're going to spin that wheel and see what game we're going to get. Let's do this. That was Super Mario Bros. Vanilla Islands by Gamma Prime from 2021. Alright, we have game number 66, so let's take a look and see what it is. Just like this, it could be a ROM hack, it could be a translation, it could be any game from Atari 2600 to N64 that's related to food, flavors, cooking, eating, ingredients, anything like that. Let's see. Okay. We have Donkey Kong Ice Cream. It is a hack that is on the original NES. Donkey Kong Ice Cream. Didn't think I was going to be playing that today, but that's the fun part about the Retro Roulette. And remember, you can spin the wheel at any time. Like literally any time. And whatever game we get, I gotta play. So we're going to add this game also to our list of completed games on stream. Played a bunch of Super Mario World ROM hacks, but also I've done up to 30 completed runs of Super Mario World randomized. And if you came in with Grimbomb's raid, you were watching Link to the Past, or sorry, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker on his channel, also randomized as well. I do a lot of Link to the Past randomizer. I do a lot of Super Mario Brothers 1, 2, 3, Super Mario World, Super Mario Land 2 randomizer, where I shuffle all the levels around, and enemies and bosses. But this is a cool one, and we play a ton of ROM hacks of all those games as well. Definitely recommend, for sure. Okay, here's some music from Super Bomberman 3, and I'm gonna load up Donkey Kong Ice Cream on the NES, which is a ROM hack by El Kadong. Stick around, folks. Ooh, you are eating home-baked almond cake 3 minutes from midnight. I just had some freshly made granola with almonds. Baked almonds as well. With yogurt and fresh berries. Straws and rasps. Did it not load? Here we go. Oh, this is funny. Okay. So this was made in 2016. This is a ROM hack by Electric Larry Land and B-Side Beach Bums. I just want to make sure that nothing is cut off here in the display. Okay. And then, yeah, let's do this. Hopefully this will work for us. Here it is, everyone. This is ice cream. Donkey Kong ice cream. This is it. Here's some ice cream to go with that home-baked almond cake. And hopefully it's not too loud for you. The game audio, at least. Oh my god, look. Look at this. We're like, I needed some ice cream. It can't be the size of my entire body, it needs to be gigantic. This is a very weird ROM hack. Let's go for it. It was an awesome cake. Nice. Now the same thing must apply in this, that if we are at the top of the ladder and our hand is 1 pixel above the platform, the barrels will never come down the ladder. It actually stops them. They'll never choose to go down the ladder that we're going down, which is a really nice, handy little trick. I can't remember where I learned that, if I learned it from my uncle or if I learned it from like my babysitter or something. But apparently it's a nice little trick so that you can always manipulate the enemies. And you know, I've said that before a couple times on stream and people were like, what the? Like it blew their mind because they just didn't know that was a thing. You don't eat candy or drink soda. In fact, you avoid sugar in general. But home-baked goods, man. Home-baked goods. We're in the milk factory, I guess. Were you watching the Pokemon Sweet Nuzlocke attempts that we had with Rathe recently? Lots of really interesting home-baked Pokemon there. Design-wise, I think it's pretty cool. Nope. There we go. Stage 3. Now my top score in Donkey Kong is something like 60,000 or something like that, and then it's like 89,000 or 88,000 in Donkey Kong Jr. I spent a lot of time, now that's on stream by the way, I spent a lot of time with Donkey Kong Classics, which is a port of both of those games on the NES, and Donkey Kong 3. And when I grew up, I was lucky that when the N64 came out, my uncle had already been collecting the NES and ended up gifting me his like game collection of about 40 games. Super Mario Bros. 1, Super Mario Bros. 3, Skater Die 2, Blades of Steel, RoboCop 2 by Ocean, Adventures Island 2 and 3, Castlevania 3, Captain Skyhawk, Airwolf, Battle Chess, Adventures of Lolo 2, Micro Machines, and a couple of those Quattro 4-packs, Quattro Adventure and Quattro Arcade. Quattro Adventure had things like Treasure Island Dizzy and Cosmic Spacehead and stuff like that. I had Zelda 2. No, it was a great present. And to be honest, like, that's what got me really hooked on retro gaming, as well as like getting into wanting to do sound design and engineering for retro gaming. Something I want to do more of in the future. Trying to think of what other NES games that I had back in the day. Double Dare was one of them, which was like a game show board game, and Pictionary, and Jeopardy 20th Anniversary Edition, and Wheel of Fortune. So we had a bunch of game show games. Jaws was another one that I had, and Burger Time. Jaws was super fun. I remember playing it with my mom a bunch. Tiny Toon Adventures, very fun game. It's a lot of little mini games that are all centered around an amusement park. But each one had completely different gameplay, and it was quite well put together. I really like the roller coaster kind of minecart-like level. Okay, we're on the second loop. I had like a weird Sesame Street game, like a spelling game or a number game or something like that. It's called like Big Bird's like 1, 2, 3 or something like that, or Big Bird's Hide and Seek. That was another one. Color a Dinosaur. Does anyone remember that? It was literally a coloring game about coloring dinosaurs. That was pretty cool. Had a bunch of games that I didn't realize were like unlicensed games too for the console. Yes. Oh, what? Come on. There's no way. That just didn't hit. That's so dumb. I'm just gonna take a look at the chat here really quick. You were neighbors with a sports star as a kid, and he had tons of money for a 19-year-old. So he sold his NES to you and your brother at Christmas for almost nothing, and he had lost interest in it. We got about 30 games then, and then bought around 15 more. So your collection was about 47 games. Nice. What type of games, or what games stand out for you that you had? I eventually got more games for the NES, so there's a bunch. I'm trying to only like point out ones that I specifically had growing up and spent a lot of time playing. Of course, Donkey Kong Classics and Donkey Kong 3 are in there, and Burger Time was a big one. Ice Hockey was another one that I had, but I didn't play a lot of it. And RBI Baseball, speaking of unlicensed games. RBI Baseball 2 and 3. Apparently they're like unofficial Nintendo games, but I had the card of them. And they were very, very, very fun baseball games for the time. You know, I'm not huge into sports games, but that was one that I really enjoyed. And Blades of Steel was very fun too. It led me into having an interest in NHL 98 on the PC back in the day, and I know a lot of people that grew up with that one. It's a pretty fun one. But you remember buying Battle of Olympus in a $10 bin in a random store. Nice. That game, I've seen some people play it. Battle of Olympus is sort of like... Oh, and we spin in that wheel. Battle of Olympus is sort of like Zelda 2, right? Or Star Tropics or something like that. Here we go, spinning that wheel. Alright, that was Donkey Kong Ice Cream. We're going to spin the wheel and see what we're going to get. Grimbomb just redeemed the wheel spin. We've got ROM hacks, translations, homebrew projects, all sorts of stuff. We have game number 524, all right, of 550. $524 is Pac-Man Pinball Advance. Cool. I'm into that. All the Pac-Man games are in this list, by the way, of course, because you know, in all Pac-Man games, you're basically eating power pellets and ghosts constantly. We played some really fun ones. We actually discovered Pac Attack through this series. You know, this is episode 14. And then we also discovered a whole bunch of really cool, what was it? There was a really cool version of Miss Pac-Man. Pac-Man Arrangement, though, from the Pac-Man collection on Game Boy Advance is really fun. It's short, it's like a really quick, easy to pick up arcade experience, and I highly recommend checking it out. There's also a really cool like full screen mode of the original classic Pac-Man that is, I like to call Micro Pac-Man, and it almost looks like this final stage that we're in here, where it's just a lot more simplified. But yeah, Pac-Man Pinball Advance. I grew up playing a bunch of pinball games. Pinbot was one of them on the NES that a buddy of mine had, and the Pokemon Pinball game on Game Boy Color, and Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire Edition on Game Boy Advance. We might start playing that as part of our Pokemon co-ops, me and Rathe. Every week on Wednesday we do Pokemon Nuzlocke challenges. But if we don't succeed in them, which happens often, we always decide like, oh, are we going to be starting a new seed, or what should we do? So we might do some Pokemon Pinball in the future. But I'm excited to dive into this one. Stick around. It won't be long. Just updating the stream title here. So I can't see the chat at the moment, but I will in just a moment. Oh, awesome. Grimbomb just redeemed the Choose Our Next Viewer request game. Every single Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, I tackle an ongoing quest of, or an ongoing queue of requests of retro games that you decide in the chat. And for the last couple of weeks, we do it every single Sunday, and for the last couple of weeks, we've actually just been catching up on those requests because we had about 25 or 27 or something at some point. But feel free to use Moonstones just like Grimbomb did. 4,200 Moonstones, and you can request any game at any time that is on Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, NES, SNES, or Sega Genesis, and I'll play it on stream. It can be a ROM hack, it can be a homebrew game that you made yourself. You can challenge me to a pacifist run or a no-death run or something. And it looks like, yeah, Grimbomb just redeemed Tetris Attack and Panel de Pon. I haven't played Tetris Attack yet on stream, and I'm going to be doing a co-op stream, a Tetris stream with my partner Michelle soon. So I'm really stoked for that. So we'll be doing a bunch of different Tetris style games. But I really like Tetris Attack. I spent a lot of time with it as a kid. And so thank you for adding that to the list. I'm just going to add that right now. Tetris Attack, Grimbomb. And what I do is, because I stream every single Sunday, and it's sort of like an ongoing series, and I just play the games at whatever pace. Like if I want to end up beating it or making it a regular game that I play, then I end up just doing that. But I don't do timed viewer requests, but I will message you on Twitch and let you know what Sunday is going to be your game. Also on YouTube, you can go back and watch every single other viewer request Sunday. This past Sunday, we played Super Mario RPG, and it actually started a full vanilla playthrough of the game. So that's our current full playthrough of RPG, of any RPG right now that we're doing. Grandmaster Farmer saying, you had the original pinball for the NES. You were hooked on that one when you were really young. I never played that one, actually. It's a mediocre game at best, though. Grimbomb said, if you can do it, do Panel de Pomme instead. It has the charm that they removed for Tetris Attack. Okay, I'll write that in there. I can probably find Panel de Pomme. Cool. Awesome. Alright, I think I updated the stream title here. Thank you for redeeming that, by the way. I only just opened the queue back up, Grimbomb, like 3 days ago, and we've got like Yoshi's Cookie in there, so we've got some really fun puzzle games. I'm really excited for it. Love a good puzzle game. So we're switching to a different layout here. You should be able to see me briefly, and in just a moment you'll be able to see the game. Pac-Man Pinball. Very cool. I was really into Pac Attack. That's one of the puzzle games we discovered recently in our animal and creature themed retro roulette streams. We discovered Pescatore, which is just, I believe, Spanish for fisherman, or Italian for fisherman. And it's a game by Sunsoft from 1990 that's a really interesting puzzle game where pieces drop with like 3 fish or 3 different sea creatures. And you have to make lines that are bookended by matching colors. It's a really interesting way to approach it. It kind of feels like Pac Attack, kind of feels like Tetris Attack, kind of feels like Tetris. Kind of feels like Columns a little bit. It's really, really interesting. We've also played Brain Drain, is a fantastic original Game Boy puzzle game as well that we discovered through the spooky horror themed streams. And Astro Rabby, if you've ever heard of Jumping Flash, which is actually a 3D platformer that predates Super Mario 64 on a PlayStation 1, where you play a robotic bunny that can jump from platform to platform. Astro Rabby is kind of like Jumping Flash, but from a top-down perspective. It's pretty nuts. But we've discovered a lot of really, really cool puzzle games just through these retro roulette streams, and I'm really stoked about that. Kane 23 with the raid, coming in with the second raid. Got a raid and run for dinner. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome. If you're not following Kane, go give them a follow. Perfect timing. We're just about to start Pac-Man Pinball Advance on the Game Boy Advance, of course. And for anyone just joining, my name is Matt, otherwise known as 3@Moon, here on Twitch and YouTube. Every one of my streams goes up on YouTube in full, and I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward. I do retro games, I play ROM hacks, all sorts of stuff, and earlier today in the stream we played and beat a 2021 Mario World ROM hack called Super Mario Bros. Vanilla Islands. And every Friday I do this thing called Retro Roulette. I've curated all these themed lists of retro games from Atari 2600 to N64 that are all based on different themes, and every Friday we do more games about eating and food. And basically what that is any game about food, an ingredient, about flavors, anything about cooking or eating, any game where like eating is a main mechanic, like the Kirby games or like the Yoshi games, are all attached to this roulette wheel. I spin the wheel whenever I feel like it, basically, and whatever game we have to play. There's ROM hacks in here, there's homebrews, there's translations, all sorts of cool stuff. We also do the same format on the regular with spooky horror and Halloween themed games, which I really love, and we don't just do it around Halloween because it's getting close to October. We do it all the time. And also animal and creature themed games. So just before the raid, I was just talking about some really fun, interesting puzzle games that I've discovered through doing these retro roulette streams, because I don't have full control over what we're playing, because you can spin the wheel at any time, and I can spin the wheel. For 1,000 moonstones, you can spin the wheel, and Grimbomb, who just rated us ever so kindly, just like Kane. Grimbomb, I'm just plugging my controller in because it just died on me here. But Grimbomb just spun the wheel, and we got Pac-Man Pinball Advance. I've never played before. We were all just in the chat talking about different pinball games that we grew up with. Pinbot came up, Pinball on the NES came up, Pokemon Pinball on Game Boy Color came up, Pokemon Pinball Ruby and Sapphire on the Game Boy Advance came up, and I know that there is a Super Mario Pinball, there's Sonic Spinball, of course, But those ones I didn't really spend a lot of time with. And I think is there a Metroid Prime pinball? I think there is. I think there is. Okay, I'm gonna get this charging here and get the game going. But yeah, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having an awesome Friday so far. And I stream every single day. And if you can't catch me live for whatever reason, you can always catch me on the old U of the tubes. Come on. Just before this, we were playing Donkey Kong Ice Cream, which is literally just a ROM hack where we are avoiding ice cream and avoiding cakes and pastries of the NES Donkey Kong. That's pretty funny. Alright, I think we should be good here. You should be able to see the game. And should be able to hear it. Thank you again so much for the raid, Kane. If you came in with Kane's stream and you're not following the channel, click that follow button. It helps me grow, helps the channel to grow, and actually, yeah, it's September 17th. January 18th, basically, was the very first stream that we did on the channel, and we played a full playthrough of Earthbound, where we randomized everything and turned the whole game into like this crazy entrance randomizer labyrinth. It was really cool. We played Ancient Cave mode. Definitely worth looking up. That mode can actually be applied to a whole bunch of really cool RPGs, including Final Fantasy IV and Final Fantasy V. And let me know at any time if you need me to adjust the audio. Oh my god, the animation's just so bad. There's no need for them to make like 3 frames there. Random entrances like Zelda the Second Run, kind of, yeah, totally. It was nuts. You can go back in my YouTube channel and watch that one, but it was crazy. We're probably going to do another Ancient Cave mode run in the future. But I do a ton of randomizers if you're into that kind of thing. I do a lot of Link to the Past randomizer. I do Super Mario 64 randomizer. We've tried Wario Land 3 randomized, but we ran into a lot of soft lock situations. Pretty much any 2D Mario game I randomize as well. And I'm going to be trying a lot more in the future. I'm going to be attempting the Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2 version as well. Gotta go with that Haunted Boardwalk, come on. I'm feeling those October vibes coming up soon. Kane. There we go. Yeah, Pac-Man, of course, is the ball. Did you see those little Namco Dig Dug enemies? Right there? Those things are from Dig Dug. 100%. And you blow them up with your little weird air pump. And let me know if you need more game audio, because it feels a little bit low on my end, but it could just be the game. To be honest, I've played better pinball games on the Game Boy Advance. Not better than this, but I'm saying that like most of my favorite pinball games are on the Game Boy Advance. I've played some Genesis ones, some Super Nintendo ones. They're not fantastic, but I feel like the Game Boy Advance just works for this kind of game. Ball shaver off. What? Ball shaver? Oh. We can only afford fruit. Okay. Let's get that cherry. Oh, what the hell? Ghost chase mode activated. We need a power pellet. Ghost chase mode and... You know what would be kind of cool? A cool stream, a cool co-op stream is to set up like a pinball randomizer where you just have like a list of a bunch of pinball games, and two people have both those pinball games, or have all those pinball games, and then it becomes like a who can get the most points in each pinball game, like a little tournament, mini tournament on stream. That'd be kind of fun. Pin pals, you can call it. I'd be down to do something like that with another streamer. The house is open. You don't want to go down there. We have sound effects, by the way, folks. You can mess around with them. Let me just show them off real quick. You can go like Command S down there. You can go Command S wow, or Command S ow.
You don't want to go down there.
And you can mess around with some sound effects. So SFX or SFX2 will give you a list of all the sound effects you can mess around with. And just by hanging out in the chat, by hosting the raid, or by hosting the stream, or rating the stream, or following, or subscribing, you'll automatically earn soundstones, which will get you the ability to mess around with some different sound effects. Ain't just for me. We've got 64 sound effects to pick from, I believe, in total.
Bam! That worked perfectly!
There you go. That one's from Pokemon Stadium. The sound effect worked perfectly, but we didn't chase too many ghosts. Then again, you know what? In the original Pac-Man, in the original Pac-Man, I feel like the strat, and correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like the strat isn't to actually really get the ghosts. Unless you're trying to get like the highest score possible, then you need as many ghosts as possible. But I feel like the strat is to lead them away, lead them astray. You know what I'm saying? So it kind of makes sense that this whole ghost chase mode section is a little bit lackluster in this game as well. Like don't turn them. If you need to turn them blue, that's fine. Just don't go for them. Like don't waste that time when they can't hurt you. Chasing them, you know. That's how I see it. A letter is lit. A letter is lit. Yo, dude, I brought a letter filled with weed, an envelope filled with weed. You want to get lit? Oh. Game over. Okay, we'll try this a couple more times, and then we'll try the other board, unless somebody spins that wheel. If it was developed well, I would be down with a Pac-Man RPG, if that existed. Like a super unique battle system. It feels good to level up your character. Something simple. I mean, I've talked about how it'd be really cool to play a Kirby RPG as well, because there's just a lot of stuff in that universe, right? That they could pull from. It could have its own unique gameplay, its own... Like, think about all the copy abilities and stuff, but how would you implement that into, like, a turn-based battle system? It'd be really cool. Or it's an action RPG. Then again, I haven't really played any of like the DS or like the Wii Kirby games, so maybe, or anything after that. So maybe there is a Kirby game out there with RPG elements, but I think it'd be cool. Also, a Donkey Kong Country RPG would be fantastic. To be able to pick from all the Kongs and having every Kong be a different class would be amazing. Like Donkey Kong Quest or something. That'd be cool. It's just a really rich lore already, so you could just roll with it and do some really cool stuff. The house is open. All savor off. Oh, the ghosts are just waiting for Pac-Man at the bottom here, eh? Whoa, what? Okay, this is a super lackluster bonus mode. Very lackluster. No. Escape from maze. What? Oh, I see. We had to like memorize it. I gotcha. This is kind of cool. Wait, you piece of shit. Nice. Yeah, that's from scratch again. Okay, I'm gonna go to the main menu, and then we'll just change the other, play Pack Village. Play the different stage here. Pew pew. Good old-fashioned Link's Awakening owl. The house is not open. The house is not open. shit. Yes. Got him. Got him. Oh. Two cherries. What the? What? I don't know what happened there. We went probably like completely out of bounds there. That's kind of cool. Weird little glitch. We have to eat all the pack dots. I see that there's one right there above the well. It's kind of annoying. Oh, well that sucks. It's even more annoying. You see it? You see that one pack dot? The house is open. Oh, we got it. That sucks. Well, and it's super lackluster. It just like quickly will restart. You know, not fantastic. It feels a little incomplete, but I'm going to spin that wheel and see what we're gonna get. Here's some more music from Super Bomberman 3. Some fantastic music. And we have game number 457. All right. Happy Friday to anyone that's just been joining. Just joining the stream. 457 is... This takes a second here to load. Come on. .457 is Super Mario Lost in Grapeland from 10 years ago, from 2011, and it is another Super Mario World ROM hack. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. Let me just update the screen here, and stick around. It won't be long. We've got another Super Mario World ROM hack coming up next. Thanks again to Kane23 and to Grimbomb for the raids. Grandmaster Farmer says, I might have mentioned it before, but Link's Awakening and Oracle of Seasons and Ages are games that I hold very dear. Speaking of the owl, nice. Yeah, I really like those games a lot. I find that I gravitate towards the 2D Zeldas more than I do the 3D Zeldas, but Wind Waker's got to be my absolute favorite of the 3D Zeldas. Twilight Princess is up there with Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask as well. They're kind of all in the same spot for me, and I haven't played Skyward Sword before, and I also haven't played Breath of the Wild. But yeah, the owl also appears, of course, in Ocarina of Time, but also appears in Super Mario 64 in Whomp's Fortress. So this was made by Link, L-I-N-C-K, Link 5 in 2011. So it's 10 years older than the one we played and beat earlier on stream, Super Mario Bros. Vanilla Islands. This is Super Mario Lost in Grapeland. Both have kind of lackluster titles, but the other one tied itself really well into the classic first 3 Mario games. So we'll see what this one's all about. We'll see how long it is, if it's even a full game. And also, Grandmaster Farmer says, Wind Waker has the best concept, you think? I mean, an island adventure exploring in the tropics. What could go wrong? What could possibly go wrong? What? The tropics, an island adventure? Also the freedom of the game?
You don't want to go down there.
Oh, maybe we don't want to go down there. No, it's fantastic. The first time I got Wind Waker, I got gifted it for Christmas with Metroid Prime. Got both of those the same year. So I associate both of those games with each other a lot. It's really funny. We should also, I think... Wait, display capture. There we go. Wait. There we go. Super OCD about it fitting in there. Okay, here we go. This is Super Mario Lost in Grapeland, folks. Probably also a vanilla hack. And of course, we're going to always use that third save slot. Thank you one more time to Grimbomb for also redeeming a retro game for Viewer Request Sundays. Tetris Attack or Panel de Pon. I appreciate that. I'll let you know what Sunday we're going to be continuing that with. Or actually playing that game on, sorry. I'm going to be continuing my Super Mario RPG gameplay throughout the week, but this Sunday we're going to be starting with the next game in the list, which is Toy Story on the Super Nintendo. I've never played it. I've seen people actually try to speedrun it, and it's quite an interesting challenge there, so it should be fun. Welcome. This is Grape Island, or Grapeland, sorry. Travel through the golden grape fields to the big hidden mountain and tell it to rise again. Yoshi's Grape Hut. Now that the mountain is hidden on the ground, our grape juice is losing its valve. It's losing its valve. Toy Story sold a lot on that it looks so damn good in still pictures. In like video game magazines and such. I remember seeing a lot of advertisements for it, yeah, when it came out, for sure. But I just never played it, and I've seen some people play it. I think it's actually got a lot of variety. It does a good job at telling the story of the movie with a lot of variety of stages, so each stage is completely different. It definitely takes a lot of influence from games like Battletoads, trying to just make things very difficult, even though Battletoads is 100% way better. And also, the Animaniacs game on, I believe we played the Sega Genesis version. There's a Super Nintendo version as well. But the Sega Genesis version, in fact, we played both. The Sega Genesis version also is clearly like inspired by Battletoads. Ooh, that was crazy. But that'll be this Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific. We'll be doing that. We'll have another stream earlier on. But that'll be our evening viewer request Sunday. Classic show, really great show. In fact, I haven't seen the new updated season of Animaniacs, like the new reboot or whatever they did. Yes. what's down here. Oh, that was dumb. What? There we go. That's what we're looking for. Of course, it's just coins. Have I ever made a custom Mario level? Tons, actually, when Lunar Magic kind of first came out years ago. I guess it would have been like early 2000s, 2003, 2004 is when I was kind of messing around with Lunar Magic and other programs back in the day. I've done a full ROM hack of Bobble before, where I designed 100 levels that were my own of the NES Bobble. I called it Bobble Revolution, and then I ended up I uploaded it somewhere, but then it never like stayed uploaded. And then they made Bobble Revolution the year after on what do you call it? Super. Wait, what the? Did nothing happen? Is it just one level? It's possible. It's very possible. It's just the one level. Bobble Revolution actually came out on the DS, and it was some weird version of the Bobble game, or Bobble series. But yeah, I think this is just one level. It looks like nothing happened in the overworld here, but I have a lot of demos in here too, so that's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But that was Super Mario Lost in Grapeland. Let's spin that wheel. Also, Grandmaster Farmer, I have Super Mario Maker 2, and I've built the maximum amount of levels. I also have a super world, or like a course world, that has 60 levels, I think. Yep, we're gonna spin that wheel. Pair of hacks. Ooh, here we go. Let's do it. What game are we gonna get? Game 239. All right. Let's see what it is. Oh, very cool. Okay, so we got Burger Time, and Burger Time is another one of the games I was talking about that I grew up with on my original NES collection. We have a series called Whim of the Wheel, which is just like this, where we spin the wheel, and whatever game we get, I have to try and beat my personal best high score in NES arcade puzzle games. And I played Burger Time a lot there, and I just played it a bunch as a kid. It's one of my favorite arcade games. It's still really, really tough to this day. I can't get too far in it. But we got Burger Time, but this time it's the Burger Time on the Atari 2600. So stick around for that. We've got 2600 action coming up next. Now, we've played Burger Time on the NES before multiple times on stream. We've also played a really weird licensed version of Burger Time called Burger Time in Bedrock, Flintstones, on the Game Boy Color, and I think it came out in 2001, so it came out when the Game Boy Advance had already been released. And it literally is just Flintstones Burger Time. It's the same game where you have to walk over different sections of a burger and build the burger and avoid enemies. Except you're avoiding other cavemen and dinosaurs. It's really weird. I don't know why someone decided Flintstones Burger Time. That's like Jetsons Tetris, folks. Let's do Jetstris. And let's do it in 2021 because they're both very relevant things. Burger Time was not relevant in 2001, and Flintstones was not relevant in 2001. It wasn't even like tied into the films because the films had already come out. This wasn't even close to when the films had come out. So there's no. It literally, like, they just put their hands in an idea bucket and went, let's go with these two things. Like, imagine if we took Dig Dug and then we also attached that to the Digimon. No, not Digimon. I guess, no, not even that. Like, it's got to be, like, so much more far removed. Dig Dug, Felix the Cat. There we go. Put those two together. Whatever, bro. Jetstris is the future of gaming. I would, you know what? I would totally play Jetsons Tetris, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'd play it every day. Grandmaster Farmer. Adam's Family Paperboy. Ooh. Pugsley's Delivery Route. It's on the Switch. That's funny. I would 100% play Jetstris. Squeak. I'm just going to take one quick little break. And then we've got Burger Time on the Atari 2600 coming up next. Oh, Grandmaster Farmer, you had a Felix clock once? Nice. Okay, so remember we're playing on the Atari 2600, folks, so, like, you know, you want to give it a little bit of credit because, you know, the graphics aren't going to look anything like the NES. However, there's some really cool versions of, and pretty addictive versions of arcade games that exist on these consoles. We played a couple of, you know, haunted house games. We played Centipede on Atari 5200, and on Atari 7800 we played Food Fight and a Bleach, like as in the anime and manga, a Bleach themed Pac-Man ROM hack on the 7800. There's a lot of homebrew games out there and a really rich community of homebrew developers for the NES, but even more rich community of homebrew developers for the Atari systems, the first three classic ones. And yeah, it's pretty interesting. Centipede for sure, and Food Fight on the 7800, and Centipede on the 5200. Those two were very addictive. I could see myself playing a lot of that, and maybe even just trying to beat my personal best. Very, very fun arcade games. But some of the other ones that are more like adventure or RPG based, if you don't have the manual, it becomes like just a real headache to play these games. But it'll just be 1 second here. You should be able to see it and hear it in just a moment. I guess these are sections of a burger. They don't really look like it, but you'll see it in a moment. Just 1 sec. Alright folks, I'm back. Thank you so much for your patience. We're playing some Burger Time on Atari 2600 in just a second here, just resetting the controller. It's giving me a little bit of issue here. Just one moment. Okay, let's see if this will actually... Yep. And here it is, folks. This is Burger Time on the Atari 2600. Like I said, these are sort of burgers. They're sort of, they sort of look like the pieces of a burger. But normally there are like sausages and eggs that are chasing you, and you have to walk over each individual layer of a burger to lower it down to the next layer. And eventually, once you stack 4 pieces of a burger together, you build a burger. Oh, cool. At least it changes color at the bottom there. Oh no, that's coming towards me. Remember, folks, keep in mind, Atari 2600 is not known for its graphics. That should kill the enemy. Yeah, exactly. I did love playing the NES Burger Time. That was a lot of fun. You also have pepper, which I didn't mean to use there, but that was pepper. Every time you use pepper, it kills an enemy. Or it doesn't even kill them, it actually just stuns the enemy for a short period of time. Yo, Andy, what's up? Welcome to the stream. Can't stay long, but you just wanted to pop in and say you've been digging the streams lately and keep doing what you're doing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thanks for the support, and thanks for showing up on the regular. It means a lot. Playing all sorts of weird games lately. It's been fun. And I couldn't do this without the people showing up on the regular too. Also, go check out Squidville Live if you don't follow them already. A lot of fun co-op stuff. Been watching Skyward Sword go down there. I was talking about earlier how I hadn't played Skyward Sword before. Kind of like playing it vicariously through the two boys. It's funny. Wow. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, if you're not following the channel already, or if you're not following Squidville Live, go and give them a follow. This is just a weird version of a great game, because I personally think Burger Time is a fantastic game. Oh, that's a power-up up here. Nice, that's perfect. That worked out very well for us. That actually didn't just stun them, that kills them. The pepper just stuns them, but this is the idea, is you build 4 burgers, then go to the next stage. And the next stage, I think there's like 4 or 5 stages. I don't know how far I've ever even gotten in Burger Time, in the original Burger Time. Growing up, I didn't get a chance to play a lot of arcade games. But wow, look at where it stopped. It just looks like it's part of the ladder. But growing up, I did get to play Dig Dug on an actual arcade cabinet. The Simpsons arcade game. Turtles in Time. But I never really got to play things like Donkey Kong or Burger Time on, it's a little bit loud, on arcade console until I got older. There is an arcade in our hometown here, and I've actually played Burger Time multiple times on the actual arcade cabinet. But as a kid, never got a chance to do it. It has a vibe to this game has a vibe to it of uneasiness. Yeah, there's a little bit of a cursed vibe to it. But you know what? It's not really it's not the content of the game, it's just the fact that it's being interpreted via Atari 2600. This is funny. The menacing flickering squares. This is apparently supposed to be a sausage, and this is supposed to be a fried egg. In fact, you can actually see the sausage here. You can see the sprite where there's a split second where it's not just a square. It's pretty funny. But I'm going to spin the wheel, I think, because there's only so much we can really do of this. And you know what? We have 4,200 points there, which is just like, seems like the perfect time, perfect number to spin the wheel at. 4,200 moonstones will get you the ability to add a viewer request game to our ongoing list for Sundays. And thanks again to Grimbomb for adding Tetris Attack recently. It just makes sense. So we're going to play some more music here. Oh, boom. We got that Grandmaster Farmer wheel spin. Let's do this. I want to do a quick... Whoop. I want to do a quick shout out to Squidville Live. Game number 297 is what we got. Let's do this. 297 is... Cool. 297 is Bugs Bunny in Crazy Castle 4. I believe we played Bugs Bunny in Crazy Castle 3 before. And earlier in the stream I was talking about a bunch of NES games that I grew up with in my original first collection, and one of them was Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle. That was one that I forgot to mention. And I spent a lot of time with it. It's a lot like Burger Time, the NES version of Burger Time, in that it's very, very precise. It's looking for precision from the player. In certain moments, it can be really difficult if you press the D-pad at the wrong time. Kind of like Pac-Man 1 on the NES, if you ever played that, the original Pac-Man. You have to press it at the right time. Like, it's a very short frame window to get it right. Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle, very difficult game, really, really cool arcade platformer. I think our high score is like up in the round 60s, like in the mid 60s for rounds and stuff, and we have I want to say over 180,000 in our personal best. We have played Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle 3 before, which is on the Game Boy Color. There are 4 of the games in this series. It's also been reinterpreted as like a Woody Woodpecker themed game. Like they've repackaged it. In Brazil, it was a Woody Woodpecker game. It's been repackaged as a Roger Rabbit game to tie in with Who Framed Roger Rabbit. So there's a whole bunch of history to this game, but it's a fun one. Let me see if I can load up the game for us here. I do highly recommend the original one. We also played Ultimate Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle and Ultimate Bugs Bunny's Second Crazy Castle, or something like that. I think that's what it was called. They're both ROM hacks from the early 2000s where somebody made hard mode versions of the first NES game. We played both of them on stream. Very hard. I'm just making sure this isn't the one that we played because we did play one Game Boy Color one, and there's a couple of them on the Game Boy Color. Thanks for your patience. I'm almost positive that we played the third one, not the fourth one. I just want to make sure that that wasn't the one that we played. Sorry, one sec, folks. I feel like they're just marketed very similar too, right? So there's Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle on NES. Then they made a Game Boy version. And then they also made Game Boy's sequel on the original Game Boy. And then Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle 3 and Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle 4 are both on the Game Boy Color. Okay, yeah, it was 3 that we played last. Okay, good. Just making sure. We confirmed. We confirmed. So yeah, last time we played number 3, it was actually part of the, not the food-themed streams, but actually it was part of the animal and creature-themed retro roulette that we did. We're also just about to approach that 4 minute and a 20, or 4 hour and a 20 minute mark. If you need to take a break. Should be able to see the game and hear the game. There we go. This is Bugs Bunny in Crazy Castle 4 on the Game Boy Color from 2000. They all have slight differences to them. Bugs Bunny found a mysterious map. There's a castle shown on the map and it says Sea Castle. The map is so old and worn out that Bugs can't make out the name. What castle is this? It starts with a C, says Bugs. C. Ah, maybe it's Carrot. Yeah, it must be Carrot Castle. A castle that's full of carrots? Oh, I love carrots. I'll find Carrot Castle and eat as many carrots as I want. Let's jump into some pretty quick conclusions. Excited about his dream of carrots, Bugs starts on his journey. Poor Bugs, he does not know that C stands for crazy, not carrot. Wow, what a crazy thing to have happened. Look at these little vine sauce mushrooms here on the map. That's funny. Okay. So in the other games, you have to collect carrots. And you collect carrots, and once you get all of them, you get past the level. I believe in this one, also in Crazy Castle 3, they're introducing keys as well. I think you have to collect all the keys. There are weapons we can pick up that we are typically are only just like single-use weapons. And the enemies are typically other Looney Tunes characters for whatever reason. I played this one a very, very long time ago. Cool. I thought this was the moon, and then there's 3 moons, and then there's 4 moons over there. Okay. There we go. That should take him out. Okay, good. We're just looking for treasure here. Looking for treasure, looking for keys. That's the goal. Falls asleep. Nice. Is the game audio too loud? Or is this fine? Can't open that yet. Need a specific key for that one. Yeah, there really isn't a jump button in this. Not in any of the Crazy Castle games. Ah, cool. Now that we have all the keys. Also, there isn't fall damage in this. It's a good thing to note. Cool. Very nostalgic for those little mushrooms. This was a game that I rented back in the day from Blockbuster, because I used to rent Game Boy Color games, and I rented this way back in the day. And yeah, it would have been like 10. 11 years old. And I also rented Wario Land 3, the Simpsons Treehouse of Horror on Game Boy Color. The Robopon games were pretty fun to rent. I used to like renting RPGs, which I thought was funny because you have to invest a lot of time into it. But I always thought it was really funny that was like where my mind liked to go. And I think the music in these Crazy Castle games they're all repetitive, right? Because it's like just like an arcade style game. But they did a good job with sound design and stuff. Wario Land were so good on Game Boy Color. Yeah, definitely. Wario Land 2 is fantastic, and there's a lot of different ways to experience that game, because apparently there's all these alternate paths and stuff like that. I didn't expect that guy to be there. Yeah, there's all sorts of alternate paths, and Wario Land 3 is super fun to play because there's all sorts of reasons to go back to each level. There's a lot of backtracking, but it's basically a Metroidvania. My full playthrough of that is on YouTube. This game introduces health, which is nice. It didn't have health, it's pretty much insta-kill. One-hit kills in the NES game. But yeah, when we tried the Wario Land Randomizer, we soft-locked really quickly, just because a lot of levels are tied together. They're tied into each other. And it just didn't make sense. Like you'd have to do certain things, like it's a high chance for a soft locking to happen, because you have to do certain things to unlock certain things in certain levels. But we tried 2 attempts at it, and we'll be doing another one in the future. Leprechaun enemies, or maybe they're just the regular Irish. Well, no, Bugs Bunny has a series of cartoon animated shorts where leprechauns, he kind of messes with these leprechauns, who are a little bit malicious. So that's just a nice little nod in reference to that. In fact, they're really fun shorts. Really fun animated cartoons, for sure. Oh, what did I do? That was dumb. There we go. There's a lot of great Game Boy Color games out there. We discovered a bunch. That was dumb of me. Real dumb. No. So dumb. The stair physics are very, very different in the original NES game. If you press up, you can actually go up a tile when you're going upstairs, like one at a time, just like this. But if you go downstairs, if you move down steps at all in the NES Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle, it'll just auto-walk you to the bottom of the stairs. So if there's an enemy at the bottom of the stairs, you can be totally screwed. But it's just interesting that like walking upstairs and walking down stairs are completely different in the NES version, so you have to be very, very careful. And I'm kind of used to that, so it's trippy that here, like, you can walk step by step no matter what, if you're going up or down the stairs. Because obviously it isn't like it's a weird mechanic. It's like, why would you include that in your game? And I guess this game's like kind of like Captain Toad in some ways, in that you don't jump, you just walk around each stage. There's no jumping in that game, I believe. It's getting late for you, and it's time for bed. Well, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Have a good night, Farmer. I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, just doing probably some more retro roulette stuff, or maybe some Super Mario RPG. And then Sunday we'll be doing a morning stream, and in the evening we'll be doing Toy Story on the Super Nintendo as part of the viewer request night. In fact, let me just quickly check. Oh yes, Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle, my personal best top score in the first one is 85,200. In Donkey Kong, I was talking about it when we were playing Donkey Kong Ice Cream, like that ROM hack. In the original Donkey Kong, my top score is 112,700. And in Donkey Kong Jr., it's actually less. I thought it was more. I just played it more. 89,500 is my personal best high score. What do we got? So this Sunday at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, we'll be continuing down the list, and the queue is now open. Again, thank you for adding a new game to the queue here, Grimbomb. But we're going to be starting with Toy Story on the Super Nintendo. Then we're going to be playing Looney Tunes on the Game Boy Color. Now that might actually be Looney Tunes Carrot Crazy, which was a game that we played last Friday, as in the last episode of More Games About Eating and Food. And it might be that one. That's from Cyphers. I'm gonna have to double check which one it is, because there's a handful of Looney Tunes games on the Game Boy. And then Clock Tower on the Super Nintendo, getting the spooky sort of Halloween vibes going. That one's redeemed by Henny Blank. That's actually like a survival horror game. It's almost like a slasher flick, but a video game on the Super Nintendo. So we'll play those, and if we have some time, we'll do some Ghoul Patrol on Super Nintendo, but if not, that'll be the next week. So that's what we got planned for Sunday. Yeah. Take care. Have a good night. I'm just wondering what we're missing. Oh, it's here. Wait for it. Also, if folks follow my Twitter, I actually post on Twitter every single day what I'm going to be streaming. I do update my Twitch schedule, but not nearly enough. not nearly enough for me to like recommend it as a place to get like quick information about what game I'm playing next. Yes. Got it. We got ourselves our first balloon. I have no idea what it does in this game. Oh, there's some daffy action. Let me watch myself here. Oh, jeez. Yes, second balloon. I have no idea what the balloons do. I don't want to waste one. Come on up. Nope. Oh, Jesus. You can follow me that easily? Damn it. Not sure I quite get it. Yeah, because you can go all the way up. That's so dumb. So, it's interesting. So when you fall on the mushroom springs, they'll actually shoot you like infinitely up in the direction that they are in until you hit a wall or a ceiling or something. Okay, remember that? That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Come on, really? Okay, maybe it's not cool. Yes. Got him. Got him. Got that one up. They won't come into the rooms. That'd be crazy if they did, though. Then it'd be some survival horror shit. Oh, it's a weapon. It is a weapon. Interesting. So it's like a trap, basically. It's a balloon trap. That's what we're dropping. What are we missing? We did all this section. We need to get up here, which we have. We need to open that once we get okay. It's a whole section up here. Gotcha. That was so lucky. Oh my god. Yes. Got him. Okay, that's the shortcut. Gotcha. Eight, we'll do it. Oh, what? What else are we missing? Oh, it's right there. Yeah, there we go. Yes. Stage clear. Stage 1-5, let's go. I kind of prefer that, you know, maybe we collect the carrots and then the doors open after we collect the carrots, just like the classic game. But carrots do something else in this game. I'm not sure what they do. And they also do something completely different in the third game. This game kind of reminds me of, like, Donkey Kong 94 a little bit as well, if you played that one. We played a little bit of it in our animal and creature themed streams. We played like a weird Game Boy Advance port of some original Game Boy Donkey Kong games, and that one's really great. It's kind of like the forefather to, oh no. There we go. It's like the forefather to the Mario vs. Donkey Kong games, and this game has a little bit of vibes from that. Unfortunately, we kind of screwed ourselves there. Damn. Unless we can lure Pepe Le Pew over here. I highly recommend checking out Donkey Kong 94 if you haven't checked it out. It's just called Donkey Kong on the original Game Boy, but a lot of people just refer to it as DK94 just because that's the year it came out. It's got basically every single mechanic that you can think of from Mario vs. Donkey Kong if you've played that one on Game Boy Advance, but on the original Game Boy, and it has one of my favorite fake-outs of all video games, which is it makes you think that it's just like a basic remake of the arcade Donkey Kong, and then it fakes you out and is like, okay, here's the real stage one. Is that a ghost? Okay, what character is this? I am very, very well versed with Looney Tunes characters, and I do not remember a ghost specifically in Warner Brothers cartoons, because yes, of course there's Casper the Ghost, but that's in a totally different... Those are Harvey Films cartoons. But I do not recognize that ghost. Is it an original character for this game? Who knows? Two balloons. Fat carrot. So second fat carrot that we got.
Oh!
I would say I would highly recommend this game, and also highly recommend Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle 1 and 3. I haven't played the second one, but they're all, so far all three of them have their own like unique quirks, and are a lot of fun to play. I'm a little biased because I love classic 2D animation, and as a kid growing up, watching like classic Max Fleischer cartoons and Looney Tunes cartoons, it really kind of like solidified my love for creating things, and also just, you know, sound design in general, because a lot of those and music, because a lot of those cartoons are like synced perfectly to music and were designed to showcase musical artists. That's what I'm missing. Okay. So I appreciate when a lot of the regulars have been redeeming games for viewer request night that are like Ren and Stimpy and Bugs Bunny's Rabbit Rampage and Daffy Duck, the Martian missions, sorry. Because it's just like a nice little tie-in to basically the second reason that I'm into sound engineering and sound design, next to retro video games, which is cartoons. We may have ruined our chance there. We had one bullet for our little pop gun there, a little cork bullet, but I think we blew it. Is it? Nope, but I will definitely take a full heal. Absolutely. Absolutely. What are we missing here? What door haven't we opened? Oh. Ow, ow, ow. Ooh, we got the hammer now. How do we use the hammer? You just walk up to these things. Cool. Nice. And can we carry the hammer with us to the next stage is the next question. Oh, we forgot this too. What the hell? Another carrot. Shoot. I'm sorry. Yeah, exactly. That would have wasted our time if we did that. Where are we going? I thought it was in the middle here, but maybe it's top right. Yes, it is. Oh my god. Okay. Got it. There we go. Ooh, got a spoopy cave level. I'm into it. We don't get to carry our hammer over. That's just an item for the stage. Okay. Feel that. No idea what that is. I'm assuming it's a Starman. Little invincibility action. Nope, it doesn't kill them. It doesn't kill them. Like in the original Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle on NES, if you run into them using the ink bottle, which is your like invincibility item, it does insta-kill the enemies. So, oh. That should take care of him though. I like this little mushroom ladder. It looks like mushrooms. It's kind of cool. Oh. Hammer. It's gotta give me the hammer. Pickaxe. Okay, cool. Sure. Bugscraft. Hello everyone and welcome to Bugscraft. Oh yeah, I remember this. We had this item in Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle 3 as well, and that's just what it insta. Yeah. Just takes us back. Okay. Oh. You get out of here, dude. Okay, apparently you can kill a ghost with a balloon. Wow, that was lucky. I always go right. Oh, I should have gone right. Okay, the fat carrot is 10 carrots, and obviously if you get enough carrots, then this shit goes down. Done. Beefed it. Who shot first, Bugs or Greedo? I mean, Bugs or Elmer Fudd? Not a good spot to be in. Damn it. Double Daffy's over here. Let's just get out of here. Whenever we use the pipes in these games, I always think of when you trade Pokemon in the original Pokemon games, like the first two generations. Got the pickaxe. Oh jeez, I wasn't ready for that. That's not cool. Damn you. Awful timing. Oh my god, really? There we go. That's the timing we need. The leprechauns apparently go to sleep every once in a while. That's pretty funny. Never knew that as part of the leprechaun lore, is that they take naps. I guess that's why they keep losing their gold. And then when you find it first, they get angry and curse you. No. Keep him moving. It looks like we're trading Pokemon. Trading bugs for Daffy. What? Daffy's evolving! If Daffy Duck was a middle level Pokemon, what would his final evolution look like? That's what I want to know. There's one more we're missing. What are we missing? Unless there's 2 keys in here, which there won't be. I see. I just didn't have access to this area before. Now, does that balloon... See, this is the thing, like in the original Bugs Bunny Crazy Castle on NES, you couldn't take weapons with you into the next stage. Like, so let's double check, because I know we can't take the pickaxe and the hammer with us to the next stage. But can we take the balloon? You know what? Let's just use the balloon. Because we didn't go in here yet. Thank you. So it won't even be a test for that, it'll just be... We'll just end up using all our items anyways. That's cool. So lucky. So lucky. I guess we are going to be trading out bugs for a Daffy here. Yes. We got the Witch Hazel, which is a classic Halloween character. Just north of us here. Let's see if we can make this just past the witch real quick without taking any damage. And I'll use the gun not on the witch. Use it on a different enemy. Because it looks like the witch is going to stay up there. It's not going to be able to move beyond that. We also got our pickaxe. Into that. Oh, it's actually the left one for once. That's funny. So that's proof they can actually be either one of the chests rather than just the right one every time. think it's 8 keys per level, every level, no matter what. What the? Excuse me. Yep. That's annoying. It's an annoying way to start a level. I have no idea where this is going to take me. Hopefully not screw me over. Oh my god. Let's fall in Daffy's. This is nuts. Oops. Barely finding any keys. How big is this level? No, we're on the border of it. Okay, no, I'm not gonna kill that Daffy. I'm gonna try to kill the other one. I saw Daffy just peeking up from that pipe there. That's funny. Just chill. Just chill, dude. Okay, we got enough carrots. Every 10 carrots, I guess, we get some crazy super carrot stench, it looks like. Some carrot power. Although it doesn't seem to kill enemies. And it doesn't seem to... I mean, it looks like standard invincibility. It looks the same way as if we get that little S badge, which gives us a short amount of invincibility. One more door we're missing. How did we get there? Down here. Then, oh no, but we need the... Oh no, we just gotta go to the very bottom. Just straight to the bottom. Yeah, okay, that's kind of annoying, but... Oh, that was done. We literally have all the weapons we need to make sure that doesn't happen. Of course. There's still one more? Where? That's what I want to know. Yeah, this is a pretty huge level if you consider the size of the courses that we've been playing so far. Oh my god, okay. You have to get there. You have to go back to where we were, basically. Okay, okay. Come on. Got him. Got him. Where's that other goddamn door? It's above us. Climb the mushroom spore ladder. And boom. Oh, there's a World 2-5. Come on. No, we're not going to do any more of it. But this is a fun game. And as you can see, like, it's the kind of game you'd want to just pick up, play for a little bit, and then dive back into it later. Super fun one. I think I'd probably say I prefer Bugs Bunny and Crazy Castle 3 over this. The first one for sure is my favorite. Spent a lot of time with it. So, oh, and Yoshi's Cookie was another. Yoshi's Cookie and Tetris were another two, and Pac-Man, another 3 games that had my original NES collection that I was talking about earlier. Thanks again to Kane23, and thanks again to Grimbomb for the raids earlier. I'm going to quickly spin the wheel here. I'm going to play one more game. Of course, I was muted. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you. Thank you for the raid, Old King Cake. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, Dogai Dragon. Hope you're doing well. If you're not following Old King Cake, go give him a follow. My name is Matt, otherwise known as 3UpMoon here on Twitch and YouTube. I stream every single day from 1 p.m. Pacific onward, and every single Friday I do more games about eating and food. It's a retro roulette series where I've curated a list of over 550 retro games that are all related to food or eating or cooking ingredients in some way. And then it's attached to a roulette wheel. I can spin the wheel, you can spin the wheel using 1,000 moonstones, and whatever game we get, we have to play. We played a little bit of Burger Time on the Atari 2600 earlier today. We played, of course, Bugs Bunny and Crazy Castle 4 on Game Boy Color. The first one is one that I grew up with a lot. And I do a ton of retro roulette streams. I do spooky, horror, Halloween-themed ones. I do animal and creature-themed ones. And I sometimes just do a series called Whim of the Wheel, where we spin the wheel and we only play NES arcade puzzle games and try to beat our high scores. But we just spun the wheel. And we just got a game just before the raid. Also, welcome to the stream, Daryl, Nicolette, and Shaky Otis. Happy Friday. We just spun the wheel, and the game that we got was game number 203 of our list here. I also do RPGs. I'm currently playing Super Mario RPG on the channel. And I also play retro games that are viewer request games every single Sunday. This Sunday we're going to be starting with Toy Story on the Super Nintendo. Let's see what it's all about. Hope everyone's having an awesome Friday. Hope you had an awesome stream as well. Interesting. Come on. We have a PC Engine game. We don't play too many PC Engine games, but we've actually played and beat New Adventure Island on PC Engine before. And I didn't grow up with a PC Engine, but I played a few games on it, and it's a pretty cool 16-bit console. We're going to play Parasol Stars, the story of Bobble 3. Bobble was a game that I also grew up with. I keep forgetting NES games off that list, but I grew up with that one, and I also play it in our Whim of the Wheel stream. We try to get personal best high scores. The second and third one, as they start to get into sequels, they start to expand it into a completely different type of gameplay, and I have no idea what this one's going to be like, so we'll dive into it and see. You got a raid and run to eat some dinner, but hope your stream goes well. Thanks so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the raid, and thank you so much for the follow as well, for helping support the channel, helping it to grow, sharing your community here. Hope you're doing well, Dogai, as well. And yeah, we're listening to music from Super Bomberman 3 and Super Bomberman 4. PC Engine, I think, is also known as the TurboGrafx, if I'm not mistaken. I'm just going to be updating this really quick, just my stream setup. But yeah, this isn't my normal setup right now. I'm actually house sitting and dog sitting with my partner right now, so it is not what it normally looks like. It'll just be a moment here. We've also played Wonder Boy on the PC Engine as well, and Bonk on the PC Engine. So we played some pretty fun ones. So I'm excited to dive into another PC Engine game. And then this will be the last game of the stream for today, at least, for the Retro Roulette stream. We'll play it for a little bit. And then tomorrow we'll be streaming probably another Retro Roulette. More than likely it'll be spooky, haunted, horror-themed games. And also either that or Super Mario RPG. And also Sunday morning we're going to do a stream, and Sunday evening we're going to do more viewer request night stuff, starting with Toy Story on Super Nintendo, and then continuing with another Looney Tunes game on the Game Boy Color. Thank you for dropping those emotes as well, Daryl. Okay, it'll just be 1 second here, and I will have... Yes, just to confirm, this is music from Super Bomberman 5. And I don't think Super Bomberman 4 and 5 were released everywhere. I think only the first 3 were. But I remember spending a lot of time with Stegosaurus McCartney, our mod in the chat, playing Super Bomberman Grown Up. It's a fun one. But enjoy this music for just a moment. I'll be right back, and then we've got Parasol Stars, the story of Bubble Bobble 3. Of course, all the Bubble Bobble games are in this list because most of the collectibles are all fruits and food items. Okay, I'm back. And you should be able to see the game. Yeah, I think that's right. Let me just quickly tweak this. Just want to make sure nothing gets cut off. There we go. And you should be able to hear the game. Here we go. This is it. This is Parasol Stars, the story of Bobble 3. I've played the first one. Haven't played the second one, actually. Spent a lot of time with the first one. In fact, the only time I've ever made a ROM hack ever myself was messing around with an old program back in the day in the early 2000s that let you go in and edit your own levels of Bobble, like the first arcade game or first NES game. And I made 100 levels, called it Bobble Revolution, uploaded it to some website that had a bunch of like random arcade ROM hacks, but then lost my computer, like got a new computer and lost the data. The website got taken down after a long time of like server issues and stuff, so it never got uploaded anywhere else. Like I do have archive.org files that I've uploaded of my music and stuff, which is nice, but it would have been nice if I uploaded it there, but it doesn't exist anymore. However, as soon as that website got taken down, they Bobble released, or Taito released Bobble Revolution on the Nintendo DS, which I thought was really funny, and it wasn't nearly as good as the original NES one, of course. But I just paused it here because Rainbow Planet, fuck yeah. Also, Music Planet. Anyone? Pretty sweet. Cool designs. Okay. So we're not playing as Bub or Bob, but it looks like we're playing as a kid with an umbrella. But it looks like a similar gameplay aesthetic. Yeah. So we're going to be using our Parasol as a weapon. I'm wondering why this isn't working. Hold on, let me just fix the controls here. Oh, it looks like I have to refresh. Just 1 second here. That sounds pretty crazy, though, guy. Wow. So yeah, some other games we played on PC Engine were also Splatterhouse 1 and Dragon Egg. Dragon Egg was a really interesting game. I thought it was cool. Okay, here we go. You should be able to see it now. Is it gonna boink? Yeah. There we go. Aha, SOS from the Rainbow Planet. Music Land needs your help. We're playing as Bubby, not Bub or Bob, but Bubby. I guess the human version of the dinosaur from the original. Okay. Gotta get used to it. Oh, hell yeah, look at that. That's amazing. That's kind of cool. So there's our food connection, folks. We literally just like huck enemies forward with our parasol and turn them into food. We got pumpkins, we got corn, we got all sorts of Thanksgiving food here going on. And this is cool. Yeah, so it's basically, yeah, it's Bobble, but it's Music Land. Ooh, I like this. Nice, you can pick up the bubbles as well. Oh, damn. Easy to get a game over, that's for sure. Let me know if you need more game audio. These instruments remind you of the Merry Melodies cartoon with the jazz and classical lands. Yeah, actually, yeah, that's Merry Melodies. It's actually not Merry Melodies, it's Silly Symphonies, which is actually Disney. Merry Melodies would have been Warner Brothers, but yeah, that's from the Silly Symphony. It's called Music Land. Basically a rip-off of... Oh, look at all the ice cream. Fuck yeah, this game's very satisfying. Not gonna lie. Yeah, Music Land, it's a really cool one. And actually, there's a Simpsons episode, a Simpsons Treehouse of Horror episode, where they actually have a segment, where the whole horror segment is actually just like them as instruments. They do like a Music Land reference, which is cool. This is a really, really cool game. It feels like a, you know, a good way, like Bubble Revolution on the DS that I was talking about. Like, it strays a little too far away from what the original Bubble is like. But this feels like an arcade style game and feels just like the original. Oh, that's so cool. Okay, of course we can float. And we're getting another raid. Oh my Lanta. Welcome, Raiders. Lord Loki Asgard, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. What were you streaming today? Welcome to the stream. We just got raided by Old King Cake and Kane23 and Grim Bomb earlier, so I appreciate that. Hope you're having a good day. Good Friday. Welcome. We are playing, I just started playing it. We're playing Parasol Stars, the story of Bubble 3. I really like it. I've played a lot of janky feeling Bubble games, and still to this day my favorite one is the first one. But this is actually quite good. Having a blast. You're playing some Breath of the Wild. Hell yeah. We were talking about Skyward Sword earlier. That's one of the games that I haven't played. One of the Zelda games I haven't played, aside from Phantom Hourglass and Spirit Tracks. And Breath of the Wild. Those are really the only two that I haven't really attempted to play. And one because I didn't have a Wii at the time. Or I did have a Wii, but I didn't... I don't think I just thought of Skyward Sword as like a game to get. But the HD version on the Switch looks really fun. You did not get to Ganon. Crazy. Yes. There we go, get the ice creams. The castle is super cool and very dangerous. Or is that where Ganon is in Breath of the Wild? Oh, damn it. And you can do this two-player as well. This is a fantastic game to play co-op. I would highly recommend trying it out co-op if you can try it out. Got some sort of Santa sock. We move super fast. Yes. There we go. Ganon's in the castle and your combat skills are pretty bad. Well, hey, my Parasol skills are pretty bad here, so... Very different type of game, obviously. But this is cool. I appreciate the aesthetic. It plays quite smoothly. Feels like I'm playing a game on like an arcade cabinet or something. Which is cool. So far I've been very impressed by a lot of games on the PC Engine. Having not grown up with it. I'm very, very impressed. Calamity Ganon is a pretty tough fight. So I'll play this for just a little bit here, and then I'm going to find somebody for us to raid. So stick around. We're going to earn some extra moonstones. I want to say thanks again to everybody. Thanks again to Grimbomb. Thank you to Old King Cake. Thank you to Lord Loki Asgard. And thank you to those that are showing up on the regular to the streams. That also includes you, Lord Loki, and thank you to Dogai, all the folks that show up on the regular, whether you're able to, just lurk or host or raid when you can, or just pop in, even if it's like once a month, it means a lot. Really, really appreciate it. All the support. We played a bunch of really fun games today, so I'm stoked. Like I said before, this Sunday we're going to be doing a morning stream, but then also I'm going to be doing Viewer Request Sunday. And we're starting with Toy Story on the Super Nintendo, then we're playing a Looney Tunes game on the Game Boy Color. Perhaps it might be a little bit more of Looney Tunes Carrot Crazy, which actually wasn't a bad game. It's like a post-Space Jam Looney Tunes game that includes, actually focuses on Lola and Bugs as playable characters. It's actually pretty decent. I'll have to just confirm with Cyphers what game that is. And then after that, we've got Clock Tower, believe it or not. We're getting this closer to the spoopy vibes. I love horror and Halloween retro aesthetic in games, and I just wish there was a way for me to just get down there. Oh, it's death. There we go. That's all I wanted to do. Nice, that's amazing. So we were able to somehow get all the ice cream sandwiches and all the carrots before death got us, and the tangerine. There we go. Boom. That was awesome. But yeah, we're going to be playing Clock Tower, but I'm a huge fan of Halloween aesthetic games. I actually haven't played any more Tactics Advance. Alice Rose, welcome to the stream. I haven't played any more Tactics Advance since really that first time I played it. Current RPG that we're playing right now on stream is Super Mario RPG, which we started last Sunday. But I'm very stoked that the retro queue is now open again. It's been closed for a little bit, so it's nice that it's now open. I just want to take a look and see what people are streaming, and then let's go ahead and stick around and give someone a raid. Thank you again. I just want to make sure I got everybody. Kane23, Grimbomb, Old King Cake, and Lord Loki Asgard for the raids. But also thank you to Old King Cake for the recent follow. Thank you to the people who show up on the regular. Thank you to those that have been hanging out and spinning the wheel today. It's been lots of fun. And thank you to YTS123 for the recent resub, and to Alam Ortiz for the recent follow. Getting very close to 550 followers, and I'm just stoked that people want to hang out and feel, that they want to share their communities over here. It means a lot. All my streams are available in full on YouTube, so if you want to go and check out any of my playthroughs, if you want to see previous episodes, this is episode 14 of more games about eating and food, you can go check those out there. Highly recommend checking it out. All the streams are uploaded in full as well. I'm glad that you have fun here as well, Lord Loki. I appreciate that. And if I can introduce a game to somebody that makes them want to play it and dive into it, I'm super stoked. I've been playing a lot of Darkest Dungeon that a friend introduced to me recently, and I've been really, really enjoying it because I'm always looking for roguelikes. Speaking of roguelikes, you can also catch me playing Paper Mario Black Pit on the regular as well, which is basically a roguelike version of the Pit of 100 Trials on the N64. It's really, really fun. Highly recommend it. I'll probably play Final Fantasy Tactics Advance in the future, down the line. But looking at what people are playing here, there's a whole bunch of options. I guess the brand new Cruisin' World game, or Cruisin' game, just came out on the Switch. Cruisin' Blast, so there's a few people playing that. I'm just going to do a quick search here, because I want to see who's online, and I want to see if we can tie it into what we're playing. Yep, Central Scrutinizer's online right now. Let's do it. Okay, so stick around, and we're going to go and raid the Central Scrutinizer TV. I had a blast today. I hope you did. I will see everyone tomorrow for more Retro Roulette stuff. We're going to be doing Retro Roulette. It's also episode 14. And we're going to be doing the spooky horror and Halloween themed games. So stick around. Go give the Central Scrutinizer TV a follow if you can. And also, if you aren't following me already, click that follow button. If you're watching on YouTube, click that subscribe button. And I will see you in the next part on YouTube or in the next stream. Take care, everyone. Thanks again.